Okay. What's going on, everybody? How you doing, my friends? Doing another little live stream today because it's Sunday and supposedly we're gonna have a online Resistance Fall of Man party playing PlayStation 3 game Resistance Fall of Man. Really good first-person shooter. It just so happens that even though the servers were officially shut down, the fan community was able to resurrect them, and you can now play. You can now still play Resistance Fall of Man multiplayer online. It's wonderful. So supposedly it's supposed to start at 2 o'clock, so it's just after 2 now. I guess I'll be fashionably late. Give me a second. I do want to smoke a little bit first. Actually, you know what? Let me go online and see see if my friends are on there. Oh shit, there it is. RFOM event 2026. That's what I was talking about. There's only 3 people online so far. That's okay. There'll be more. I think this is where I saw the post about it. See if I can find it again. Maybe it's Reddit. Well, I can't find the post, so thought it was on Reddit. Anyway, yeah, supposedly we're having a big event today for Resistance Fall of Man, having a big party. I hope lots of people show up. Huh, still only 3 people. That's alright. It'll give me time to pack another bong. Smoking some sativa cannabis today, as usual. Okay. Sorry, just had to smoke a little bit there for a minute. All right, let's see what's going on in this death match here. It's in progress. Let's join. Who's in here? Slick 007, don't know you. Paramni, don't know you. And Pyston, don't know you. All new people. What are we on, teams? Okay. Ooh, give me the auger. Yeah. Who the hell was shooting at me? Where'd that come from? Where are you? Huh, I don't see anybody. Where's this guy? Oh. Point blank range, right in the face. Oh lordy, here we go. By the way, I suck at this game. I play it for fun, but I suck at it. Ah, I got somebody. Haha, I got you, bastard. That's that auger. I like the auger. Doop-a-doo. What's all that noise? Ooh, oh, that's my teammate. Hi, teammate. I'll follow you. Did I get him? Oh, I don't like the shotgun. God damn it. I picked up the fucking shotgun. Give me that one. I want the auger. Oh man, I got him with the shotgun though. Where is this guy? Oh, I got the auger. Oh, you're on my team. Shit. Oh no, Pirani. Pirani got me. That's not fair. I shot him like twice with the shotgun. Did I get him? There's the gun I want. It says I committed the bad thing. Oh, I didn't do that. Oops. Oh, Oh, damn it, he got me with a grenade. Maybe I should just hide in here until it's over. Do. Oh god, I got the shotgun again. Whoops, sorry. You're on my team. Here we go. I have better luck with the auger. Who's in here? Yep. Oh. These guys are hard to kill. They move around too much. Stop moving and let me shoot you. Doo-ba-doo. Ooh, give me that gun. Ay, ay, ay. Who's winning? Oh shit, blue's winning by a lot. Am I blue? Yeah, we're blue. All right, go us. That bad guy? No. There you are. Come here. Don't reload in the middle of fucking shooting somebody. Got him. Hey, everybody, I got him. I got a kill. Haha. I got another one. Oh no. I think I'm on fire. I'm gonna die. Ooh, I should just camp out right here. They'll never see me. Oops, sorry. My bad. Where's this guy? Come here. Haha, I got another one. Damn, am I getting better at this? No, probably not. Ooh. Oh, I picked up a damn shotgun. Give me that auger. Damn it, pick up the stupid gun. Haha. Oh my god, nothing but shotguns around here. They're everywhere. Uh-oh, I hear something. Ah, I see you. Oh, what the hell did he throw at me? No fair. That's better. God damn it, why don't you die? Got him. Man, this guy Pirani's really hard to kill. Oh, we killed each other. I'm actually doing way better than normal. Usually I get my ass handed to me in this game. Oh, god damn it, this is my least favorite gun. I hate the fucking flamethrower. I always burn myself up instead. I need something better. Give me the shotgun or anything. That's better. Holy shit, is that our score? Blue 262? We're winning. Damn, ouch. Who the hell did that? Oh. Got you, Pirani.
There it goes. Hey guys, y'all can join the game. It's already in progress. Please join.
Whoa, who was that? And how do you hook up his speaker? I want to do that. Shit. I always pick the worst fucking time to reload. Right in the middle of shooting somebody in the face. Hey, I got a melee kill. All right. That's when you use your the butt of your gun. Damn, I'm doing so much better than normal.
Everybody, if you can hear, join the lobby.
Oh, somebody's talking again. I hear the announcer. Damn. When you get too close up to somebody, it's fucking hard to fucking find them when you turn around. I gotta get rid of this gun. This gun's a pea shooter. Alright. Alright, yeah, give me that one. This is a bullseye. Huh. Wow, I didn't even see where that was coming from. Alright, yeah, give me the bullseye. Damn it. Damn it, Micah 67. Ooh, give me that one. Damn, Micah took me out twice now. He's pretty good. See, that's the thing. If you don't turn around and find them immediately, you don't have too much of a chance. Oh, I got him. Oh, hey there, Wezo. How's it going? Oh, no. Micah got me again. Yeah, how are you today? You like Resistance Fall of Man? It's probably my favorite first-person shooter. Even though I'm not great at it. Oh no, I'm terrible with the fucking what do they call this thing? Sniper rifle? That's fine. I had to get rid of that gun anyway. You fine? I'm fine too. You saw my video? Oh yeah, about my friend Rob. Yeah, well I've been meaning to do that for a while. I've been wanting to make like a memorial. He passed on, like close to a year ago, and it's taken me all this time to do it. Oh, whoa, another melee kill. That's 2. Oh, and it was Micah 67. Nice. Anyway, yeah, thank you for your sentiments, my friend. Yeah, it gets easier, but it doesn't get easier, you know. You know what I mean. Never have a friend like him again. Damn, these guys could be really hard to kill. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying. It takes a while for you to like internalize, you know, something like that. You know, Rob was only well, he's the same age as me. He was, I guess it was about a year ago. He was like 44. Way too young. Got him. Oh, I didn't get him. Oops. Don't freaking shoot that fire shit at me. Oh. Ouch, my pride. Where's that auger? Give me the auger. Hey, check it out. Blue is still winning. That's us. That's my team. Yeah, it was just one of them freak things, you know. Never see it coming. Alright, I gotta get rid of this flamethrower. I'm gonna burn myself up. That's better. I like the auger. Oh! And stay far away from that dragon. That's the flamethrower. Yeah. Did I get him? I think I got him. No, not the fucking dragon. This thing is useless. Whoa, check it out. Was I number 3? I gotta take a look at the stats here. I did pretty good. Oh, I can't jump straight into another game. I gotta take care of some shit first. Alright. Alright, they're just gonna have to understand. Let's see. Controller's vibrating. Long time ago, you played this game, played it with your friends. When you got the this was like a release title for the PS3. It was a pretty good showcase of the hardware. I mean, not the most cutting edge graphics, but still, played really well. Yeah, I gotta pause it for a minute. I gotta take care of. I'm doing some work in the background here on my my projects. Okay, first off, I can reboot my Envy. That's my Gen 2 laptop. I just finished updating it. Let me turn this down a little bit for now. Is it going well with the build? Well, I've been working on this fucking glibc build for a really long time. And part of the reason is because it's oh Jesus Christ. Part of the reason is because it takes so long to build. So because it builds a whole lot of locales, it like ideally you would build all your locales, you know, during the build, but since I have to reiterate through it every time it fails, you know, it's a pain in the ass waiting around for it to finish. So I cut down the list of locales that it builds. I'm only building this little list right here, and we're gonna call that the the complete list. Maybe later on, maybe once I get this glibc to build all the way through, I'll enable the rest of the locales. But for now, I had to cut down the you know, cut down on my build time a little bit. Okay, so I have an MV command with no operand. What the fuck did I do? Yeah, it's right here. God damn it. How the hell did I leave that in there? Oh, that was really stupid. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, we're gonna run the install command. Copy the my custom supported file. Copy over the original one. And then make a directory. Lib64 locale. Run make on the locales. Okay, that worked fine. Make liblocale. Move everything from lib64 locale to liblocale. Good. And then remove liblocale. Okay. Been using Linux for a few months now. Oh, okay, yeah. I've been using Linux for like I just realized I've been using Linux for like over 10 years now. I really like started using it serious like around 2013. So yeah, it's been over 10 years. How crazy. Um Oh cool. You Oh cool. You think I got talent? Thank you. Well, I'm glad somebody does. Yeah, I'd really like to try to evolve my YouTube evolve my YouTube craft a little bit in the near future. I want to make better videos. I want to make videos that are like edited, you know, and like that you can actually watch like as a, you know, not just a lazy old live stream. I find this content to be pretty kind of lazy and low effort. I want to start making better stuff. But thank you. Yeah, it's been over 10 years, and for most of that time, I actually still kept Windows available because I was in school and I really wanted to have access to um, Microsoft Word because I just like it better than LibreOffice. But yeah, um, for like the past like 4 or 5 years, well, maybe 4 years now, I just been totally Linux 100%. I have no use for Windows anymore. All right. All right. This should be good right here. Let me check my files section here. Rubinso, Brazil. Locale Soul. All right. You find my streams enjoyable? Well, thank you. I find them pretty hard to watch. You know, I mean, they're best when they're live, I guess. So, all right, I'm gonna say that this spec file is ready to go. I'm gonna restart my build for this glibc, and hopefully, we'll get past our install section this time. A I gotta delete the original directories. Actually, I don't really have to. I just they'll get deleted automatically anyway. All right, here we go. Used to play CS2. That's Counter-Strike. I think I have that on Steam, but it's not compatible with like joystick controller like I use. I would have to like plug in a mouse and shit, and I'm on my laptop, so yeah, I haven't really played that one. You don't play for serious anymore? Well, yeah, that kernel anti-cheat is such a headache. You got Pop OS on Cosmic? Okay. I never used either of those actually, Pop OS or Cosmic. Um, I'm on Fedora and I got XFCE desktop. Um, yeah, I kind of came to this setup like early on in my Linux career and I just never changed it. I just kept it. All right, let's see what's going on with Resistance Fall of Man. I have a feeling this game's probably over already. Oh, never mind. No, the game is still going. Sorry, blue team. Sorry, I wasn't. Sorry, I haven't been helping. I had to do some housekeeping. Ah, Big Deezy. Big Deezy got me. Oh, come on, that was a headshot. See, yeah, maybe CS:GO did. Maybe I'm thinking about something else. I get my first person shooters confused and damn, I almost got burned up. Um, yeah, I get them mixed up sometime. God damn, my aim sucks. Apparently, supposedly, you get an advantage when you play with mouse and keyboard, and you're like, if you're on a joystick, you're like at a disadvantage. Apparently. Oh, two against one, no fair. Is it possible to use a PS5 controller? I don't know. I never. I don't own a PS5. Um, I'm pretty sure you could use a PS4 controller. I've heard of people doing that, but but I don't know about PS5. I know the PS4 controller is a little bit bigger than the PS3 controller. The PS3 controller is pretty small. I actually like the Xbox controller better than all of them. I think that's one thing Microsoft did right. They built the grid controller. All right, blue one, that's us. Could you use a PS5 controller on the PS3 with my Linux build? Ooh, that's a good question. I imagine so. If the PS5 controller driver is built into the kernel, then I don't see why not. Wow, I came in fourth. This is actually huge for me. This is the first time I didn't come in last. Haha. I must be getting better. Look, that's Captain Cape Mail at the bottom. That's my friend. Oh, there's Captain. He said hi to me. Uh-oh. Oh no, new game is starting already? God damn. They're really going hard. They're not fucking around. Great job. Thank you. Yeah, it's a big achievement for me. Yeah, it's official. Oh man, I don't like this map. I always get crushed on this map. Yeah, it's official. The PS3 online store is dying. I saw a actually I saw when I signed into uh the store like yesterday. Yeah, it brought up a message saying that the store was going to be closing soon. So it's a fucking shame. It's at least it stayed open this long, you know. I mean, they could have closed it years ago. They were gonna close it years ago, but the community complained and they kept it open. Oh. Will it affect multiplayer? Shit. I don't think so. Probably not, because just because the store's closing, you're still gonna be able to use PSN. Pretty sure. Oh, I thought I was being smart. Like I was gonna snipe him from on high. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're still gonna be able to use PlayStation Network. It's just the store that's closing. Yeah, they left it up for a real long time. I mean, I guess we just gotta be thankful for that. Yeah, that's right. Xbox closed theirs a while back. Ooh. Oh, hey, I just saw Captain Cape Mail. He's blue. I guess we're on the same team. Oh. Damn you, Big Deezy. Get your Big Deezy out of my face. I see you, Micah. Where'd he go? Oh. Damn it, Big Deezy. Keep taking my ass out. That's my arch nemesis now. Woo! Where'd he go? Big Deezy again. You bought the PS5? But you haven't used a console since Xbox One? Yeah, I don't really use them too much anymore either, except the PS3. It's really nice, but shame they don't have backwards compatible. Yeah. Well, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work porting something for the PS3, or from the PS3. Just because of the architecture, I'm sure you know. I'm sure Sony just doesn't feel like spending the resources. Damn, I gotta get rid of this gun. This gun's a fucking pea shooter. It's like a BB gun. Give me the auger. Where's the auger? Ah. Finally, I killed somebody. I got Pirani. Hey, what's up, Arturo? Alejandro? Is this a podcast? I guess so. I guess you can call it a podcast. So, yeah, they could hire me. Yeah, I'd work for Sony. Shit. I'd rather work for Naughty Dog though. Naughty Dog's fucking cool. Oh, damn it, Pirani. I got an assist. God damn it, Big DZ. Yeah, I usually just call it a stream. You know what I think of when I think of podcast? I think of got him. I got Micah. When I think of podcasts, I think of like people sitting at like a desk or something, like a couple of people with like microphones and like, people like, having guests come in and, interviewing them. That's like a podcast. A little bit more professional than what I do. Woo! Damn it, Big DZ. Shit. Oh shit, did I come in dead last? Well, it's more my speed, I guess. I'm used to it. Yeah, I love the Uncharted's. The first Uncharted was the first PS3 game I ever played. That's what came with my console. That was the pack-in game. And I remember when I first booted it up, I thought what I was looking at was like fucking miraculous. The graphics. Even though nowadays when you look back at them, they're not so impressive. PS4 Uncharted bundle. Yeah, now I play half my stuff on Steam too. Oh no, Orange is winning. Oh, I guess no. Yeah, there's not too much difference. Oh, sorry, Captain Cape Mail. I shot the wrong guy. Oh. The economy was bad back then. Yeah, the economy is still bad. I would say. Oh. It's. I don't think it's getting any better. Alan Wake. I never played Alan Wake. Don't reload in the middle of shooting somebody. God damn it. Alan Wake. That's more of like a cinematic kind of game, right? It's more of like a story. Is the game in hard mode? Haha, you're funny. No, it's just me. It's a skill issue. Ah. I got killed by Nakamaka Morsor. Woo! Who the hell's shooting me? There you are. Come here. Did I get him? Man, I want a better gun. Woo! That's more like it. You heading out? You heading out? Wezzo? All right, man. Oh, thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day. Whoops. Woo. Oh. Micah got me. Man, this gun's a piece of crap. Give me a better gun. Whoa! Baran got me. Oh! Yeah, as you could see, my aim kind of sucks. I got my glasses on too. Oh. Freaking Big Deezy keeps taking me out. Big Deezy got me again. Get your Big Deezy out of here. Oh shit. I'm not at the bottom. Well, that's an achievement for me. I'm not the worst. All right, time for a little break. I'm gonna take like 5 minutes. I need to go get a drink, and I guess I'll probably have a cigarette. And yeah, give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry about the little intermission. Had to go have myself a cigarette. Okay. We're getting close to where the build failed last time, so put that up top for now. Here in the bottom terminal. I'm actually going to log into my other PS3, which is currently also running Linux. Same distro. That one's called Zero Cool. I'm gonna reattempt a system debuild here on my other PS3. It failed last time because I think it's my OpenSSL is too old. We'll give it another shot. BA for build all, verbose. All right, wow. Yeah. Look at all the people who are playing now. That's a pretty good group. Hmm. Oh, I don't want this cruddy gun. Here we go. Where'd he go? I'm playing with some professionals today. They're gonna wipe the floor with me. Uh-oh. Oh, did you see? That was Captain Cape Mail. That was the guy shooting my ass in the face. I got an assist, that's all. There we go. Oh damn, I was almost dead. I almost got killed by that damn grenade. Quit throwing grenades at me. Oh no, I got the stupid sniper rifle. I hate this thing. Shit. I keep shooting my own guys by mistake. See that? I almost had him. I had Captain Cape Mail in my sights. I killed somebody, finally. I got Paran. Sorry, Paran. Ooh. Damn it, Captain Cape Mail, you're just too good. Oh shit, Orange won, that's us. Yeah, hooray for us. Ah, lovely. Shit, I think I left my glasses in the laundry room. Hold on. That must be the problem. I don't have my glasses on. I'm actually going to take a little break here for a minute. See what's going on with my builds. Yeah. All right. Well, first things first. I think. Yeah. Let me put these kernel RPMs on my. I'm gonna put them on in my repo, because I didn't want to put them on the repo until I tested it out, but I tested it. I'm actually booted into this kernel right now on in the top PS3, the top terminal. So this kernel works. Yeah, CVA. If you work if you do some PS3 work and you need a place to test it, yeah, you could. Yeah, I'll test it on my hardware. Yeah, I'll do that. Sure, be happy to. Aha. Hey there, Shootswall. I'm good. How are you today? Just doing a little bit of backporting of Fedora packages into my distro. I do have Resistance Fall of Man going in the background. I'm taking a little break from gaming at the moment, trying to get some work done. But yeah, there is a Resistance Fall of Man party today. There's a whole bunch of people playing online. You play MP through emulator? MP, you mean multiplayer? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, multiplayer works. You just have to put in the right DNS address, and yeah, you can play on the emulator. It runs really good. Also, it doesn't matter whether you're on emulator or on the hardware, PS3. You can everyone can play each other. Everyone's in the same like group. So I'm playing against people who are on the consoles too. What am I compiling right now? A couple of different things. Right now I'm working on let's see. This is a glibc upgrade that I'm building for my operating system. I'm upgrading. Well, I've already upgraded from the original glibc was 2.27. I'm now running 2.31. And I'm actually rebuilding 2.31 because I'm trying to incorporate the locales and in a non-broken way. So that's what I'm compiling here. It's a really big package, so stripping takes a long time. Over here, I'm working on a new I need an updated version of OpenSSL. That's what this is going to be. Currently on my PS3 operating system, I got OpenSSL 1.1.0 installed, which is pretty old. So I'm going to do an incremental upgrade to OpenSSL 1.1.1. I'm going to get rid of that epoch number. Hope there's not too many of them. Oh, your OpenSSL? Yeah, the newer OpenSSL is the 3 series. 3.6.3. As a matter of fact, the one that I'm building here, 1.1.1W, is the last of the 1 series OpenSSLs. After this one, it bumps up to 3. So, but I see the thing is, there's a lot of different packages, a lot of different software on the system is dependent on OpenSSL. Like the version that I have installed now, so I don't want to go crazy upgrading too far because it's going to break compatibility with my programs that I've already got. I want them to still work. Okay, got rid of the epoch version. Let's see, my tarball is not going to be, it doesn't say hobbled on it, so I'm going to get rid of that. Okay, let's set our RPM opt flags. Getting rid of all these. someday. Yeah. All right, let's give it a shot. See what happens. Oh, hey, Network Master. Oh, hey, Shootsball. You noticed I turned off stack protection. The stack protector is a security feature. It's not something that I find super important for an operating system for a toy like the PlayStation 3. There's always a trade-off when you add security features to any kind of system. The trade-off is either going to be in convenience or in performance, and I don't want to lose performance on the PS3. So, yeah, I set my options for my C flags always to favor performance over anything. The stack protector code, or the stack protector feature, it inserts extra code into your functions at compile time and extra variables, and it's just extra bloat on the PS3 in my opinion. You just flashed a custom ROM. People complain that it's hard to flash. What'd you use to flash it? Find the right. What's that? TWP? Oh, TWRP? That sounds kind of jargony to me. I'm not sure exact. I'm not super familiar with like solid state memory flash jargon. Evolution X. Oh, it's for Android phones. It's been a while since I had an Android, but I miss it though. I don't like the iPhone so much. I like Androids better. Use Odin. Oh, I think I've heard of Odin before. That sounds familiar. You don't fuck with iPhone? You hate it with a passion? Yeah. I'm not the world's biggest fan of Apple, to be honest, to tell you the truth. Oh, well, the eval flag, that's just all that does is it dumps out the contents of a RPM macro. Yeah, RPM is a real pain in the ass bitch build system. It's a fucking headache and a half because of all these macros that are defined, and there's like they're not documented almost anywhere pretty much. They're just these magic macros that have this magic behavior. So if you want to see what's inside of one of your RPM macros, you do it by running RPM eval. Like your configure macro, you'll notice that I never use it. It's because it's full of shit. Look at it. Look at all the shit that it sets. Look at all the compiler flags that it sets. It sets C flags, it sets Fortran flags, blah blah blah. And these flags are all these are all hardening flags. These are Red Hat flags. It changes your GCC spec file to a Red Hat hardened spec file, which I don't want. Because if I rebuild the GCC compiler, I'm not going to have that spec file. It sets another spec file to whatever the hell this is, Red Hat Anobin. Something about annotation. I don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah, I don't trust all these Red Hat flags. So I try not to use the macros as much as possible. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think Android's superior in like a lot of ways. The reason I originally got an iPhone is because a couple of years back I bought a drone, a Mavic Mini, and I didn't realize when I bought the drone that it was not compatible with my phone, because that's how you control it. So yeah, really quickly I had to find the cheapest phone possible that would control my drone, and it just happened to be like an iPhone, so I fucking bought it. Yeah, iPhones make more sense if you have like other Apple products, but it's not for me because it's my only one. It's the only Apple thing that I own. What, old people? Yeah, they are. They are. They are pretty dumbed down. There's stuff that I don't like that I notice. Like when I run it as a hotspot, like it gives me the option to quote unquote increased compatibility. What the fuck does that mean? Increased what do you mean by increased compatibility? What it means is it'll broadcast on whatever 2.4 gigahertz instead of 5 gigahertz, and because more devices can use that. But why don't they just fucking tell you in the menu? Every update dumbs it down more. Yeah, and it updates a lot too. Which kernel am I running on the PS3? I'm currently on right here. 6.6.144. It's a LTS kernel, long-term support. Some iPhones have issues with 5G. I was trying to use it with my PS3. I was trying to test out my you know what? Yeah, I lost internet one day, like last month or 2 months ago, from not paying the bill, and yeah, while I was still down, and I couldn't figure out why it was down. I didn't know that we had not paid it. Yeah, I was trying to use my phone as a hotspot for the PS3, and I just could not get the PS3 to connect to the iPhone. Just everything I tried, it just would not work. Yeah, that's right. 6.6.144 long-term support. That extra 2 means it's the second build. Yeah. Oh no, I definitely do care about data. I use I use a fair amount of data on my phone. I mean, I don't watch YouTube on there or anything, but I use it as a hotspot, semi-often. Pre-Obama phone? I didn't know he had a phone. Oh, that's cool. Government phone, wow. Oh, $100 a year, that's not much, that's fine. Yeah, Google wants to disable side loading, which is a shame. Oh yeah, you need side loading as a dev? Yeah, that makes sense. Hmm. Yeah, now they want you to register? Of course they do. Huh. Why wouldn't they? Huh. I never got familiar with any of the mobile development tool like frameworks. What's popular now for developing on Android? What do you use for that? Didn't it used to be some type of Java? See, I need to enter the locale directory because I need to. Here, let me tell you, you guys, what my next step is in this process. I finally got my locales to install correctly into the proper directory during the build. So these are the locales that I built during the previous build. They're just directories that contain these files here. Now I need to package. I need to make a listing of each. I need to make a listing of each directory separately, the files that are inside it, and I need to split them up into file lists so that I can create a separate package for each one of these directories. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to enter into the build group directory. Alright. I'm gonna see, find will produce a list of all the items in this directory, and it'll do it recursively. Actually, I don't need sort. Oh, that's wrong. Wrong directory. I want build root /usr/lib locale. Okay, now I've got a file in here called file list. And it's got the listing of all the items that are in this directory recursively. So each directory and each file. Actually, no, you know what? That might not be right. Google's working on advanced flow, a new way that will let users sideload at their own risk. Hasn't it always been at your own risk? I thought that was the that's what I always understood. Oh. What do they call that? Enshittification? Nothing ever gets better, everything always just gets worse. Ooh, that's not right. That's what I wanted. Okay. Can't really call it sideloading anymore. Yeah, that makes sense. 24 hours and Google Play services. It's a lot of languages. It's actually not that many compared to how many that glibc tries to build. Like if you tell it to build all language packs. Yeah, this is only 26 locales I'm building. If I wanted to, I could build over 400. Now, let me tell you what I'm trying to do. I need to make a bash script, I guess, or I need to use bash rules. I need to isolate each of these languages, including the C followed by a period. And I need to make a language pack. I need to make a listing of all the files that each of these directories contain. Make your own Windows or Linux phone? Oh, totally. Do it for Linux. That's the way to go. Okay, this is nice and short. This looks manageable. Let's see, declare -a scene. What does declare do in Bash? Never seen that keyword. Oh wow, we're declaring an associative array. That's different. Oh hey, shoots file. Do you have a better solution? Unfortunately, I'm not super great at Bash, but can you tell what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to extract that. Oh, declare is for a global variable, and I know what local does. Yeah, I've seen that before. I'm not very good at Bash, unfortunately. I wish I was better. But can you tell what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to extract the two-letter, or in the case of the C1 letter, the 1 to 2 letter string out of the directory name for each of these directories, and iterate over each of those strings. You know what I mean? And oh really? Could it be that easy? Yeah, I guess I would have to enter into that directory first, right? Alright, I pushed D into this directory. Now if I, let me see what this print command does. If that'll get me the two or 1 letter string, that's exactly what I'm looking for. install CatchyOS on your Lenovo Go. CatchyOS, is that Archbase? I keep forgetting. Okay, I can see what this means. It means if this is not a directory, or if this item is not a directory, right? Holy crap. Am I missing the print command? Did I misspell that? I thought that was a built-in. Is it, Oh, echo. Okay. Oh, dude, you're a fucking genius. That's exactly what I wanted. That's totally what I needed. Okay. Oh, you got ZSH. See, that's why I won't use a foreign shell. That's why I'm afraid to use a shell that's not bash, because I'm afraid of like undefined behavior and stuff. I'm afraid of like non-standard commands and things like that. Dude, you know your regular expressions. I guess that's is that a regular expression that you used? Because that's I really need to learn that better. Sweet. Will it work also from this directory too? prefix locale. Okay, yeah, because the strings that I need to put into the file lists have to include the /usr/local part. That's like where the the root of the file system is. See, because now I'm in the locale directory. I'm gonna need to back up 2 directories so that I can run my find command. Well, I'll tell you what I'm trying to accomplish. Okay. So I have to package all the files in these directories, right? Or I have to package the directories themselves, also the files. But the path, I have to package their entire path from the root of the file system of the installed machine that we're going to be installing on. So that means I need to back up 2 directories. And I need to capture, yeah, /usr and /local. So if I start from the USR directory, if I run find, print, everything, whoops, run find on USR/local, oops, lib/locale. Oops. There we go. This is the file list that I need to produce. Basically, all these files with a PL here, they all have to go together. So I have to make a and I have to strip out that leading period too. Like I have to make a file list containing all these items. A file list containing all these items. All the ones that start with the FA here, all the ones that start with the PL here, those are the languages. So the only way I know how to get this listing is by entering into that directory. So what I would do is, from the locale directory, I would back up 2 directories. I know this is not a very pretty solution, but it's the one that it's the one that I can think of. So I'm gonna run find. I'm gonna get all that file list. And I'm gonna filter out all the parts that I don't need. So first we're gonna do find. On on /USR lib locale and do we're gonna get the directories first. Then we're going to use sed to filter out the parts that we don't want. First, I want to get rid of that leading period. And I forget how to do that. Do this right here to remove that period. Then I'm going to filter out I believe the very first directory listed is the locale directory. I have to filter that out. Okay, yeah, that got rid of the period. Oh, what's TR do? Is that truncate? Oh, translate. I'm making some progress here. If I can filter out the that very top directory with another sed. Nope. Echo. Delete from the beginning of the variable. Well, what I'm trying to delete right now is I'm trying to produce a list that does not contain this one string. As you can see, all these strings contain /usr/liblocale. That's fine. I want to keep those, but there's one here that I can't include in my package because it's owned by a different package. It's owned by the file system package. That's usr/liblocale with no other. Actually, you know what? Let me try something else. That might be the easiest way, yeah. But to tell you the truth, if I can filter out all lines that don't contain the language that I want, that's probably better. So if I can apply another sed, that will give me only like these. So I want only the lines containing like PL, or only the lines containing FA. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can get that behavior. Hello. Yeah.
Some big back calls, so biggest firehouse. Supposed to be a structure fire. I took his car home.
Oh.
So you should call him. It's for someone will drive him.
Well, yeah, Crazy Nez. In this directory listing, it's the very first line, and it's probably going to be the first line in every directory listing. But I don't like that solution. I don't like just willy-nilly chopping out the top line of a directory listing without knowing that I actually don't need it. So I'm really trying to figure out a better way. Like, why can't I just filter out lines that don't contain PL? mean, there has to be a way to do this. Alright, so that just successfully filtered out lines containing PL. Now I gotta do the opposite. I want to only keep the lines containing PL. Oh shit. I forgot. I don't have to use sed. Fuck sed. I can use grep. Oh, you can concatenate your seds together with semicolon? I didn't know that. I got a lot to learn about bash. That's what I wanted right there. That's what I wanted right there. You use awk now for everything? Yeah, I don't know awk very well. It's a really powerful command, though. I wish I knew it better. Ah, grep PL gave me what I wanted. I should probably make it no color. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Well, this is gonna run from the like the spec file is gonna call these commands. I don't think it's gonna use my alias. Probably right though. Better be safe than sorry. Yeah. That looks better. Okay, so we've got two directories here. We have to insert a dir in front of them. That's a directory. And that's a directory. So I'm going to switch the type here. I'm going to put type directory. Oops. I fucked up. There we go. Okay, these are the two directories that I want to first package. Now I have to insert a %dir at the beginning. All right, that's the format that I need. Or that's the format that I'm looking for. That's what goes into my spec file. Or that's what goes into my file list anyway. And then we're gonna do the same thing for the non-directory items, but we're gonna get rid of the dir in front of them. Type is going to be F. And those are the files. Okay, I got my file list. All right, now check this out. All right, let me copy these commands because these are very, very important. So this is the command that will give us our directory names. I'm going to replace PL with dir. Actually, I got a better name for this variable. I'm going to call it lang. On our way. Okay, so I created the list that I need. Now I'm going to redirect the output to a file called glibc langpack. Output to glibc langpack, and then put the variable for lang. Dot list. Then we're going to do the same thing with the other command, the one that gets the just the files. We don't need this sed. Change the D to a T or F, and put the rest in. Put the contents in glibc langpack. Okay, this will create one file list for every for every lang that every lang in that directory. So let's see. And after all the file lists are created, we need to move them into a better location. We're gonna move everything.list that we create. Gonna move it to the build dir. See, let me evaluate that macro real quick. Okay. All right, you know what? Let me test out this script really quick, and then let me see if this works. See if this does everything that I expect it to do. I'm actually gonna comment that out for now. All right, I'm gonna let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I call it test script. Oops. I could probably omit the if statement from the script. Really? It will echo right language, but will not assign a new value to var. Well, let me see if I produce the proper let me see if it creates the right file lists first. Permission denied. Oh, really? Oh, hold on. Probably right here, right? Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? Instead of I'm gonna quit trying to do this all in one loop. I'm just gonna create a temporary text file containing the output of all these languages. I'm gonna make a text file that just contains this, and then I'm gonna use I'm gonna pull the lengths from the text file, I think. Ooh, really? Like, yeah, an array. Yeah, I've never used an array in Bash. Hold on. Let me try and get rid of these lines containing a tilde. There they are. Aha. Ah, good eyes. Oh, I think I found what you're talking about. Oh, I see. Um, Sorry, I'm not very good at Bash. um, I've been meaning to. Well, I've been meaning to practice up and get better at my Bash scripting. Alright, this might do it. Okay, so if this does what it's supposed to, then it'll dump a whole bunch of language lists into the locale directory. Oh crap. I have to use the actual names of the directories. I can't use macros. Um, there we go. Let's try that. Hey, it might be working. It looks like it did something. All right, let's check out our locale directory, see if we got some file lists. I don't know what that's doing there. Yeah, you're right. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna delete this fucking file. It doesn't belong there. All right, so far so good. I've got dir in front of all my directories, but we're not filtering out the strings. Well, no, the filter is the grep. The reason why we're dumping out all the strings instead of just the ones I want is because this grep is not doing what it's supposed to do. Maybe I'll try this. All right, we've got an array full of the correct strings, but we got to get rid of this top string and the bottom one. Oh, what do you mean right directories? I'm just trying to get these directories. I'm not trying to get this one right here. I can't do anything with this guy. I'm just trying to get a list of these right here. I just want these in an array. I got to get rid of this one. What do you think so? Let's try this. Oh yeah, they are kind of redundant, aren't they? They're all directories. Huh. All right, we're almost there. But we're picking up my fucking current directory. You know what? I wonder if that's equal to PWD, and if I can filter that out. Oh, really? How do you do that? Like that? There we go. That's the array that's the array I needed. That's it right there. I had to filter out this fucking present working directory right there. I think that'll fucking do it. What don't I need? A second loop? Yeah, but the second loop has to be run from a different directory. Now wait a minute. Yeah, if I get rid of this if, then I'm gonna get my fucking home directory for some reason. Hey, what's up, Network Master? So you know what? I got rid of my this CD with the hyphen. I got rid of that command. I think that might actually be dumping my home directory. It might not be part of the array. Yeah, there we go. That's the array that we need. All right, you're right. We don't need that. We don't really need that that if statement, that if conditional. 86%. Oh, what's the battery getting old? Yeah, lithium-ion batteries, they last a while, but not forever. What am I trying to do now? I want a grep for only the language that I want to put in the list. I have to put each language in its own list. See, I'm getting all the fucking languages. I should only see the ARs. Yeah, for each language, I want to grep for those, for that string. I want to grep that string and pull them out of the list. See, this is working. I'm grepping for lang, and it's only showing me the ones with that lang. See, grep for lang shows me only the ones with lang. That's what I fucking want my script to do. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be doing, but it's not. It's dumping every language. No, I don't want every language. I want to make a list of all the ARs. I want to make a list of all the ENs, a list of all the Cs. You know, I gotta grep out those. Why is this fucking why does it work when I run it from the fucking console, and it's fucking broken in the fucking script? All right, wait a minute. I see what you're saying. You know, let me put the Let me put the redirect back in here and see what the file list looked like. So I'm not looking at a bunch of shit on the console screen. Yeah, let me put the file list back in here. There they are. Okay. Alright, we're back in business. I'm gonna get rid of all these file lists. I'm gonna regenerate them. I'm gonna take a look at what's inside. No, those should be in the same list. All the lowercase PLs, they should all go in the same list. You could be right. Let me see what these file lists look like. Alright, let me check EN, because EN has two different ones here. See, EN US and ENGB. The EN file list should contain both of these entries, or the files from both of these directories. And that's right. That's totally right. That's the way it's supposed to be right there. We've got the, that's how my file list should look. I got the directory, ENUFUTS8, the directory LC messages. Same thing for ENGB, because these are all English, 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 English. And here's the file list from both of those directories. That's what I wanted. And all these lists should be very similar. AR should look the same, just shorter. All right, I think we're ready to go. I think this is the script that we want. Well, we'll find out in a minute, or a little bit more than a minute in a minute. There, that's our script. That's what we want. All right. Let me replace these, a couple of these strings with macros wherever I can. Replace this with build root. right, here we go. I'm gonna restart the build, and we're gonna see what happens. Do BA for build all. Oh, by the way, my friend Shootsval, thank you for your help. Thank you for your help today. You know, my bash is kind of weak, so you know, I'm trying to improve. The syntax kind of messes me up. You know, I'm very used to C. You know, and how C does arrays and things like that. I'm not too familiar with all the like bash, like built-in like shorthand variables. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I'm more accustomed to languages that are strongly typed, you know, and it's kind of hard to wrap my mind around variables that don't have a dedicated you know, like integer or character, that kind of thing. Floating point. All right, give me a minute. I gotta go stretch my legs. That took a lot out of me. I'm gonna go stretch out my legs and have a cigarette. I think I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? In the meantime, you want to hear a song? play you some Cubanate while I'm smoking. This is a nice long song. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. Um, I never tried any ADA. I did build the compiler though. I built the GCC GNAT. I do have that. But yeah, you're right. You can do anything you want with a void pointer in C. Is the build successful? It's not done yet. That's it right there in the top terminal. No, we're still compiling. Yeah, glibc takes a while. All right, look, it's compiling locales. It's going to do this twice, by the way. It's compiling the first set of locales. This is for the bench tests. They're causing this build. This is not our locale build. (2008) Where do you see 2008? If you mean that this is an older version of glibc, yes, it is. The operating system I'm working with is Fedora 28 originally, and Fedora 28 originally shipped with glibc 2.27. I've been upgrading it incrementally these past couple of days. I'm now on 2.31. That's when I decided to start working on getting the locales to install correctly. But hopefully I finally got that taken care of, and I'll be able to keep pushing the glibc version up higher and higher until we get to modern, where we're supposed to be. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, most of the software that I'm working with is a couple of years old, but it's getting newer and newer, you know. Yeah, I probably should just delete all the patches from the other arches. Instead of just going one by one like this. It's gonna take forever. This is a OpenSSL update that I'm working on here. It's an older version of OpenSSL. It's 1.1.1, but it's newer than the one that I'm running right now. So I want to do incremental upgrades on my OpenSSL because this could break my system. Well, it could break a lot of this stuff on my system. Yeah, it's a lot of warnings. I took a config file from a 2.6 series kernel, and I did a make old config on a 6.6 series kernel. So yeah, a lot of things have changed in the kernel since 2.6. This kernel config right here that I derived from the 2.6 config. I actually took that out of my system simulator, my IBM Cell System Simulator. It's like a virtual cell computer, a cell CPU computer that you can run on your laptop. And unfortunately, it's got a very old kernel and a very old version of Fedora installed on the disk image. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm preparing a new disk image with a more updated version of, like, my operating system on it, a more updated Fedora, and I stole the kernel config from the simulator, and I used that config as the basis for the kernel that I'm building now. It's a 6.6.144 kernel. I'm going to try and get this kernel working on the cell simulator. I'll see if it'll boot. Check it out. We just started the install phase. Our install command is this one right here. So we are now installing the files that we compiled into our build root staging area. Do I think it'll work? I don't know. A 50-50 shot. Who knows? It's possible. It'd be really nice to have you seen the have I showed you the cell simulator yet? Have you seen it? I made a article on my website the other day on how to install it on modern Fedora. Here, check it out. This is my original page for the IBM Cell System Simulator. It's just got the documentation here available for you, and you can hit that to download it. But no real information about how to use it. So I made up a new post the other day. This one right here, my latest one. This is the Cell System Simulator installation on modern Linux, Fedora 44, which is what I'm running now. These are the instructions how I install it on modern Fedora. Basically, all this is what you have to do. You have to build two dependencies, TCL and TK. Okay, a long time ago. Well, it's come a long way since then. Let me show you what we're working with now. But yeah, it depends on these older versions of TCL and TK, versions 8.5. So you download the source code for those, and I show you how to compile them from source, and put the libraries under your opt, your opt directory. So when you run the simulator, oh hey, what's going on? Daydevil bin. Yep, I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well too. Yeah, these are instructions on how to compile the libraries, and then all you have to remember when you run the simulator, you just have to run it with LD library path variable. You have to set that and point it to where the libraries are. But yeah, that's all there is to it. Unfortunately, like I said, the distro that runs on the simulator is very old. It's a Fedora 9. And it's got a Fedora 9 kernel, a 2.6 series. So I don't see any reason why I can't boot a newer kernel on the simulator if I make a disk image that has a newer operating system on it. So that's what I'm going to try out. Okay, we are still installing our files from glibc into the staging area. That's how long this takes. I know, I'm getting towards the end. I'm just gonna finish what I'm doing here. I should just remove them all, but I'm gonna for this preliminary build, I'm gonna try and keep it as close to Fedora's original as possible. Okay, we're building documentation right now. We're running text info or make info. That's for building documentation. Makes your info files. To tell you the truth, traditionally I always build OpenSSL without any patches, because I used to run Fedora 12 on my PS3 like as a daily driver, and yeah, that's obviously a very old operating system, and it had very old crypto algorithms, and it made it very hard to communicate with other systems over the network. So yeah. I'm used to building OpenSSL without patches anyway. I never really used them in the past. Okay, our kernel's compiled, actually cross-compiled since I'm building this inside of an x86 chroot. And I'm just doing that for the sake of speed. Okay, that's it for our deleting patches. That's all done. I'm gonna see if the build will continue now. I'm gonna try and do, I'm gonna go ahead and try to do build all. What the fuck? Might as well see if it'll complete the build. That's weird. Unrecognized command line option. No, you know what probably happened? I bet you one of those patches added that functionality. I probably deleted the patch that interprets. No, it's not a GCC option. It would be a an option for the configure script, right? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, they're calling GCC here. Oh, there it is right there. Let's get rid of it. Hey, check it out. We're finally building our locales. This is the step that we've been working on this whole this whole past few hours right here. It's compiling the list of locales, the list of locales that I made. Yeah, it'll take a few minutes. Luckily, it's not gonna compile all the locales because that could take like 3 hours. Hey, our OpenSSL is compiling. That's nice. Oh, did I choose them manually? Yes, actually, I did. I created a, well, I copied the list of supported locales from the glibc source directory. There's a list of all the supported locales, and there's like 400 of them. So if you know, if I let it build the entire list, it would take a couple hours. But since I'm still kind of in the development phase, and I'm testing every change I make to the spec file, it's way faster to iterate through builds if I only build like a small selection of the locales. When I get this build, when I get my spec file configured so that the build completes the way that I want it to, I'll probably re-enable the full list of locales, and I'll build the entire thing. So yeah, what I did was I copied the list of locales, and I cut them down to only like the most important ones, and we're just building those for now. Not 100% sure what AR is. You know what? You know where I copied this list of locales from? There was a part of the build earlier where it was building locales for the bench tests. So I decided just to take that list. It's a list of like 20, 28, 24 some odd locales. And I figure, well, if the bench tests require those, then those must be the most important ones. So those are the ones that I'm building for now. It includes 2 English ones, you know, American English and British and Great Britain, and then the rest of them. I'm not really sure what AR is though. Armenian, maybe? Man, this kernel's building a lot of modules. Oh yeah, I didn't do any kind of real configuration on this kernel. All I did was I took the old config from the simulators, from the Cell Simulators kernel, and I just plugged it into a 6.6 series kernel and ran make old def config. So it took the old configuration from the original config file, and then everything, like all the newer features and everything, it just chose the default options for everything. So that's the one that I'm gonna try and boot at first and see if that does the trick. But yeah, I mean, the simulator doesn't need any of these drivers. It doesn't need wireless drivers. It doesn't. It has no Wi-Fi. Like, look, we're building wireless. That's just gonna take up space. Okay, well, we've passed the part where we built our whatchamacallits, our locales, and now we're past the part of the spec file where I have any control over the build process. It's now extracting debug info. It's creating the debug info packages. And then it's going to strip all these libraries. So far so good. We haven't reached the phase where we're packing the files into the individual packages yet. So when we get there, that'll be the next the next hurdle, the next part where something might go wrong. Yeah, I didn't use the, it's not a parallel build. I didn't think it would take this long. I thought the list of, I thought it would be a much smaller kernel. To tell you the truth, you know what? Honestly, it probably might be more efficient to restart the build with parallel J option. What do you think? I don't know, it's getting towards the end probably. We're doing the sound drivers. I could probably get rid of those too. There's no sound hardware in the fucking simulator. Fuck it, you know what? Let's how do you clean the object files out of a kernel? Well, there won't be any object files out of the kernel build directory. Will make clean work. Oh, that's weird. I don't have libelf header. Oh, I'm in a chroot. I'm in an x86 chroot. Alright, well my config file is still there. Let me redo the build. I'm gonna pass it a parallel command. How about J6? Watch how much faster it's gonna go. Oh, you're installing Steam? Yeah, that's like the first thing I usually install. Okay, check it out. In the top terminal, we are on the last stage of the build. It's now checking the binary files for something called R paths. Those are hard-coded paths to libraries that apparently Fedora doesn't like to have them in their libraries or executables. It'll bitch if there's any R paths, but there won't be. Not in glibc. Hey, Didn't somebody mention void pointers before? Speak of the devil. Hey, you guys, check it out. We're about to find out whether our goddamn file lists are gonna work or not. We're processing the files for the glibc locale source package currently, and we're just about to start packaging our language packs. I think that's coming up next. Oh, they fucked up. No such file or directory. All right. Let's open up our spec file, change one or two fucking letters in the wrong place. Maybe I misspelled something, and then start the fucking thing again. All right, let's find what. Okay, home and build glibc link pack. Okay, let's find out where these fucking files are now. All right, that's really weird. How the hell did the fucking that's a key map. How the hell did the key maps get fucking appended onto our language pack list? Hmm. 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 Hey there, what's up, H8? How are you today? Hmm. What's that? Americans don't give a fuck? I don't know. I guess most of us don't. Some of us do. I give a fuck about some things. What's on your mind, H8? What happened? Oh, you mean about football? Oh, what's the vibes like in New Jersey on the World Cup? Oh shit. This is a little bit embarrassing. I didn't even know that today was the final day of the World Cup. I'm not. I don't really follow sports that close, and especially uh football, like European football. Um, yeah, I used to like watching like American football, but I haven't done that in a long time. kind of, um, it's just not a thing that I follow, you know. Finals. Oh, the finals here in New Jersey. Oh well, shit. I'm sure it's a big well, it's a big deal for some people. Mm. 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 It's all over now. Lots of noise and traffic. Oh well, I don't really live anywhere near the MetLife Stadium. Not um, I used to live up closer to New York, like Central Jersey. Um, it used to be about 20 minutes outside of the city, but I'm more in South Jersey now. I'm closer to the beach. You like the beach over the city? Ah, I like them 50-50. I could take either one. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Ah. Yes. How's it going, Mac OS? Mac OS fan? Oh, you're a Mac OS fan. Oh, okay. Well, people like all kinds of things. Hmm. 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 Well, I don't know what the fuck, why the fuck I'm pulling the wrong, language, why I'm getting the wrong fucking language, string out of, this bash script. When I run it on its own, it runs perfect. Hmm. 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 Mm. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I've now compiled a kernel that I want to try out on the system simulator. Um, Now I compiled it, but I didn't install it yet, so everything is inside this tarball, including the compiled kernel. I'm gonna copy this tarball over to my over to the PS3 where I'm preparing a basically a chroot directory. I'm preparing a disk image that I want to try to boot into on the simulator. Hmm. Oh, hey, what's up, Hi, Chris? Good to see you. Hmm. Okay. Now, gonna copy this kernel over to the /usr/src directory under this file system. Are you? You're pretty stoned? Shit. I almost forgot. I actually have. I got weed too. I should be smoking. I'm way too sober. Hmm. Oh man. Shoots fall. It's very confusing issues I'm running into here. Um, the build finished and it failed because fucking instead of pulling only the language, uh, only the 2-letter or the 1-letter in the case of C, only the 2-letter language string, you know, EN, AR, CZ, you know that. Instead of pulling that, it pulled the entire fucking string, EN underscore US. I don't want the fucking character map. I just want the fucking language string. And so I copied the fucking script out again back into a test script, ran it. It ran perfect the way that I want it. Copied it back into the fucking back into the spec file. Now I'm running it again. I don't know why it would work exactly perfectly when it's run on its own, and then when you put it in the spec file, it's pulling extra fucking letters in the string. It's not supposed to happen. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I can't show you now because um, the directories don't have the, you know, uh, there's nothing in my staged files directory, so I can't show you. But yeah, I retested the fucking script. I copied it out of the spec file, put it in its own, um, bash script file, ran it, got exactly the output that I wanted. glibc langpack en, glibc langpack ar, glibc langpack c. Exactly the way it's supposed, exactly the way that we designed it. So I don't know why when the script gets run from a fucking from within the spec file, now all of a sudden it's pulling in, not, instead of en, it's pulling in en underscore us. It's pulling in the fucking uh the character map portion of the string, which I don't want. Yeah, see here's what I was pulling in. I was getting the entire en underscore us, tr underscore tr, cs underscore cz. That's wrong. I don't want the second part. I don't want the capital letters. I would just want the first two fucking letters. And it ran perfect when we built it. And all of a sudden, running it from within the spec file, I get shit behavior. Fucking hate RPM packages. Anyway, looks like my OpenSSL is gonna build. That's pretty amazing. I made like minimal changes to that spec file. I just chopped out a couple of patches. Hey, check this out. In the bottom terminal, I finished compiling the kernel that I'm going to use on the cell simulator. So what I'm doing now is I'm actually I'm building the disk image that I'm going to mount with the simulator. So I'm installing the operating system onto it. So I'm chrooted into it in the bottom terminal. I'm inside the chroot of the drive that I'm going to use with this system simulator. I just unzipped my kernel. Basically, what I did was I built the kernel binary, and I built the kernel modules on my laptop where I could do it really fast. And then I gzipped the entire directory tree for the kernel, source code and everything. Transferred the entire thing over to to my PlayStation 3 where I'm building this chroot. I copied the archive, the kernel archive with the built kernel into the chroot. Now I just opened up the archive. Now I'm going to install the kernel from right here, from within the chroot. And make sure I got Kmod installed. Oh no, OpenSSL is running its unit tests. It's running the testing suite. Oh lordy. It's gonna take another like hour. It's probably gonna fail too because, well, no, maybe not. Well, yeah, maybe it will because it's probably gonna use outdated certificates. I may have to skip the test on the next build. Oh boy. Hey, hey there, Ignacio. How's it going? It's going good. Well, it's going all right. Still working on glibc. Fighting against stupid fucking RPM packaging infrastructure, trying to make it do what I need it to do. And so that's what's going on up in this top terminal here. I'm also on my other Linux PS3. I built a new OpenSSL. Well, I'm packaging a new OpenSSL. So that's doing unit tests right now. It is a fucking heck of a headache. Me and my friend me and my friend Schutzval, we developed a perfect script together, that a bash script that did exactly what we wanted it to do. Tested it out, got the perfect output, got the files that we wanted to. I copied and pasted it into my spec file, ran it, and I got different behavior out of it. So. That's regarding glibc, this build right here in the top. glibc, what it is part of the glibc build, kind of like a supplemental extra part that doesn't get executed automatically. You have to kind of do it yourself. So yeah, glibc ships with like over 400 some odd different language packs that you can compile and build, and they're language packs that you can install onto your operating system, one at a time if you want. So yeah, they all get split into different package files called glibc langpack en for English, glibc langpack ru for Russian, glibc langpack es for Spanish. They're all glibc langpack followed by a 2-letter string, except for one which is a capital C. It'll be glibc langpack capital C. That's the only one though. But yeah, they're all supposed to be these 2-letter strings that represent the language. And then when I ran the script when the script ran from within from the spec file that is supposed to build the RPM packages, I looked at its like output, and it's not pulling in the string, the 2-letter language string, es, en, ru, etc. It's pulling in the entire locale, which is the language plus the key map. I don't want the fucking key map as part of my file names. I don't know why it's running different when it runs from a spec file than when it runs from the fucking bash prompt. It's mystery behavior, and it really, really, really gets on my nerves. Yeah, it's a night. Well, the nightmare is the fact that, every time this thing fails, it takes like another like half hour to rebuild the entire thing, just to get to the very end of the process and have it fucking fail again. And the RPM build infrastructure doesn't allow you to like start the build from in the middle. Like if a build fails, you can't just like start from where it left off or start from where it failed. No, you got to start from the beginning and rebuild the entire fucking thing. And just wait for it to fucking fail again. It's gets under your skin. So here's the language packs that we're building right now. This is part of my script right here. Well, mine and it's mine and Schutzfall's script. We both wrote it. See, each of these locales starts with en, a string that represents the language, and a string that represents the character map. En US, that's a language character map. In order to create file lists, the most important part of doing that was to capture just this string from each of the directories that's created. Because it'll be unique for every directory, you know. And I never thought it would be such a fucking pain in the ass just to try to isolate a 2-letter string out of a directory name. Come on. So in the bottom terminal, I'm working on my system simulator. I just I built the disk image and I populated it with my Fedora operating system for the PS3. It should run fine on the simulator. Yeah, I basically I created my own disk image file. And I formatted it ext2. Then I mounted it. I used DNF to install files onto it into all the right locations, and then I cherooted into it and ran a kernel install from a kernel archive directory that I prepared. So then I exited the cheroot, I copied it over to my NFS share. Now I'm going to copy it from my NFS share to my system simulator directory. I made this this disk image much larger than the image that ships with the cell simulator. The image that comes with the simulator is about 2 gigabytes, which I find to be too small. So I made this one 8 gigabytes. Okay, we copied the sysroot disk test into the correct location. Now I need to store the kernel also in one of these directories here. And the kernel is Okay, there's a directory. There's the kernel, VM Linux. I'm going to copy that to /opt/IBM system sim cell. I want images cell. VM Linux. There we go. What's my oh no, yeah, you're no, don't worry about it. I enjoy trying to explain complicated things to smart people. um Question, what's that? SWHW, is that software hardware? What do you mean, like what am I running? My operating system that I'm running on my laptop here is Fedora 44 Server Edition. That's my daily driver normally. And my other laptop, I got Gen 2. And then my hardware situation is that's my laptop. That's the machine that I use mostly for streaming. See, I'm running Fedora 44 server. Got my desktop environment is XFCE. My theme is Arc Dark. Terminal font is Terminus. I got a Core i7 Intel in this machine. RTX 4050. And 16 gigs of RAM. I wish I had more RAM. But even so, this is still probably the most, well, it's definitely probably the most powerful computer in my house. Even more so than my desktop rig that I built a few years back. Yeah, yeah, except for well, 16 gigs is still a lot of RAM, but yeah, this is definitely the nicest computer that I own. I mean, the build quality is pretty good too. It's a HP Victus. I've always had pretty good luck with HP laptops. Even this one's my first plastic one. Generally, I get metal, like metal laptops. The HP Envy series, those are all metal, and I really like how sturdy they are. But this one's made out of plastic, and it's just as sturdy. It's the build quality is pretty good. Oh shit, an iMac from 2008. Holy shit. Wow. What kind of operating? Is it Mac OS? No, you got Linux on there, right? How are you even connecting to the internet? Your SSL algorithms must be so out of date. Okay, you got Debian on there. Nice. Debian, actually, before I started using Fedora, Debian was my daily driver. I like Debian. Or Debian, however you say it. I always say Debian. It supports the latest operating systems. Huh. Oh, SSL. SSL is encryption. Whenever you connect to a website that has HTTPS in its name instead of regular HTTP, you're using SSL. SSL is it encrypts your traffic between your computer and whatever you're connected to, the server. Um, yeah, it's very important library on a Linux system. OpenSSL. Lots of programs compile against it and depend on its libraries. So yeah, very important. Bought it. Oh, SSL security rack for $2. Really? From WatchGuard? What's that? A website? What'd you get it? Secondhand? How'd you get it so cheap? Security company got rid of it? Huh. All right. I'm ready to test out my simulator. Do you think it'll boot with my custom kernel? Uh, I actually, this is kind of confusing me here. If file exists, blah blah blah. Set. Oh, image file. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it the way it is and see what happens. Sysroot file. All right, I just changed the yeah, I changed the settings in the startup script, the TCL script. So it should be pointing to my own custom kernel and my own custom disk image. Let me just double check, make sure they're in the right place. Yep, there they are. Sysroot disk test and VM Linux 6.6.144 test. Alright, fuck it, let's give it a shot. YOLO, right? You only live once. I like to live dangerous, you know? Okay, we're gonna set LD library path to where we keep our custom libraries. Run system sim. G for the GUI and Q for quiet. Wow, I don't really know what's gonna happen. Let's find out. Oh, it crashed. Could not open opt IBM system cell images. Oh, it couldn't open my my image file. Let me check the permissions. Let me make sure it's got the right permissions. I forgot to do that. Nope, I got the right permissions. Oh, Ignacio. Oh, well, that's really nice of you to say. Thank you. Well, yeah, it's just shit that I've been interested in for a long time. So, you know, I've kind of accumulated over the years. Some pretty niche skills. Okay, check it out. In the top terminal, we are doing our debug info extraction from our binary files from glibc. Let's see if I can find where my script ran up here. See if I can deduce whether it ran correctly or not. God damn it. No, it's fucked up. It's gonna run fucked up. See here. This is what I'm talking about. This enus, that represents a variable that I pulled out of the directory name containing the locale files. My script, when I run it from bash, only pulls the first two fucking letters. Those are the ones that's what I want. Those are the ones that I want. Those are the ones that I need. Those are the ones that's how I build the fucking file list. But when it runs from the fucking RPM build runs it, I'm pulling in extra fucking letters now. I'm pulling in the fucking character map as well. Motherfucker. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I put I got GTA 5 online uh on my PS3 as well. I just reinstalled it the other day. I wanted to make sure to download GTA 5 again before Sony shuts down the store, because that's I actually own it. Access to owned titles will remain. I hope so. I hope, because I own a couple. I own a handful of PS3 titles digitally. I own The Last of Us, Dead or Alive, GTA 5, a couple others, I guess. I've been playing a bunch. Actually, I've been playing basically for the first time GTA 5 online, and I gotta tell you, I don't really get what all the hype is about. I can't find much to do in GTA 5 online. All I do is walk, run around, try to shoot the other the other players. But I thought it was gonna be like a nonstop party, like free for all. I thought I was gonna be able to do heists and save up money and buy a submarine or something. Isn't that what people do with GTA Online? Yeah, it's pretty bare bones. Why? Is it different on the is it different like on computer? Like, is there a different GTA Online for PC? Oh, really? Okay. Completely different. Shit. Oh, maybe I should try it on a different platform. You're not a big fan? Hmm. So you're just trying it on PC? Yeah. Believe it or actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered. I actually own it on Xbox as well. I could try it on Xbox. I don't play Xbox that often though. No, it fucking failed again. I'm waiting for it to fail. Here, look, shoots file. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Look what happened. You remember how our beautiful script created uh created strings that went glibc hyphen langpack hyphen language, and the language is a string of one or two characters. It's either en, ru, cz, uh, you know, es for Spanish, or it's a capital C. That's simple. It's what we're trying to fucking isolate. Well, look what fucking happened. All right, here's our script. Here's our script running. Look what I end up grepping. This is our lang variable. Why is it why does it have a character map attached to it? Yeah, Red, of course you could join the conversation. We're having a good time here. You see what I'm saying? Shootsval? We worked so hard to get a script that would isolate these two characters, just the language string. IT for Italian, not the character map. I don't want the fucking character map. I don't want this underscore. I just want the fucking IT. And that's exactly what our script did when it runs from bash. But now it's running from the fucking RPM build command, and I'm pulling in extra fucking letters, and I can't fucking explain it. Yeah, this shouldn't happen. This should never happen. Why am I getting different behavior from the same fucking script? Oh, hey, Red. Oh, thank you. You enjoy what I do. Thank you. I'm glad. Resistance Fall, man. Yeah, earlier today I was we were playing some online multiplayer, Resistance Fall, man. We had a big tournament. I kept getting my ass killed. The build system? Well, actually, you know what? If you want to reproduce my build system, let me show you how. Go to my GitHub. Um, are you on Fedora? Or do you have access to DNF, the package manager? Um, Oh, you're on Gen 2. Okay, well, Gen 2 might have DNF. It has RPM. You could install RPM from there. But DNF, I'm not sure. Hold on, let me check. I actually have a Gen 2 laptop I'm running. Do I have a terminal that's not doing anything? No. No, I'll open a new one. Actually, no, I'll just use this one. Alright, this is my Gen 2 machine. Because if you can install DNF, then you can use my script. Oh yeah, you got access to DNF. It's masked, but you can install it. So yeah, DNF 5 should work. I don't see why it shouldn't. You might have to edit my scripts a little bit because DNF likes to change its syntax for its commands every so often. So yeah, you might have to watch out for that. But yeah, go to my GitHub. This will be fun for you. You're gonna want to open PS3 Linux Relang. That's release engineering. What you're gonna want to do is, oh, that's the SSH address. Here, that's the address of my my GitHub. That this is the project I use to build my live ISOs. So what it does is it generates a vanilla Fedora 28 chroot directory that you can chroot into, and I also include some scripts that, like helper scripts that you can run that'll enter you into the chroot. But yeah, if you run my if you get my my GitHub working, what you'll end up with is there. You'll get a directory that looks kind of like this. You're gonna want to run this main script here, PS3 Linux Live ISO Gen, and run it with the keep option. That'll keep it from deleting these directories. You can use these directories as a chroot. You can build software for my PS3 Linux from inside these chroots. Like anything you build in this PPC64 chroot, anything you build in there will run on PS3 Linux. And I keep this one here, the x86 chroot. This is only for compiling kernels, or cross-compiling kernels, because it's much faster. But yeah, make sure you got QEMU installed, QEMU static for PPC64. That'll allow you to execute PowerPC binaries from within the chroot automatically. That's probably I mean, from the system that you're on now, or just make a Fedora virtual machine. That'll work just as fine. Here, in the meantime, check out the let me show you what's happening here. Watch this. Hold on, let me back up my test script. Okay. Okay, right here. This is the piece of code that we're working with here. This is the one that we developed together earlier. You know what I mean? The library? Well, the short answer is it would be incompatible. The architectures of the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 3 are 100% not compatible with each other. They that would take a lot of translation, a lot of like emulation and stuff. Okay, 13 lines of code right here. I'm gonna copy these 13 lines, right? All right, this is our script. Hold on real quick. I got it. I gotta replace the macros with the actual directory names. All right, so I'm gonna replace that with the directory name. All right, I'm gonna replace this with that directory name. Like that. What else do we need? Prefix, I'm gonna change that to /USR. And change name to glibc. And change this to the build directory. Okay, so I just replaced the macros with what they expand to. So I basically made 0 changes to this file. Now I'm going to run test script. Test script is now finished. Now check out what's in my build directory. Oh, hold on. The other ones are still in there. Let me get rid of the old ones. All right. So now, the only list files that will end up in this directory are the ones that I'm building right now. Documentation on the spec. That's a rough subject for me. It's hard to find documentation on spec file and RPM behavior. Almost nothing is fucking documented. There's a million different like mystery macros that are not documented anywhere, and they're just like magic black boxes. I fucking can't stand it. All right, I just reran the script. Now look. I'll go back to my build directory, my glibc. If I list all files that end with lists, boom, they're perfect. They're perfect. They're exactly what I wanted. These are the glibc lists that I want. These are the names of the files that I want. This is the way that it's supposed to look. This is what I want. There's a language. This is what our lang string should be. Should just be these two letters, and this one letter here. It looks like I did it, but I didn't, because because the script that I just ran is isolated from the rest of the fucking build file. If I no, if I copy and paste this exact script into my fucking spec file, and it runs during the actual build process, I get fucked up directory names. It's it's really starting to fucking give me a headache. How fucking hard is it to get a 2-letter string out of a directory name? Which distro would I recommend for the PS3 right now? Well, of course I'm biased. I'm gonna recommend my own. If you're up to the challenge. Yeah, if you can get if you, especially since that's one I'll be able to help you with the most as well. If you can get your Petit boot bootloader working on the PlayStation 3, and you've partitioned your drive for Linux, you have to have at least 2 partitions, a root partition and a swap partition. I usually make my swap partitions between 2 and 4 gigabytes. But yeah, prepare your PS3, put Petit boot on there, and fdisk the drive, and then you're gonna want to boot my my live ISO for installing my operating system. Just go to my website, ps3linux.net, and right there on the home page, or on the first page, is you can download my ISO. That will boot on the PS3, and it contains a install script for my operating system. Yeah, get Petit boot set up first, because that's going to be kind of that'll be a bit of a that could be a bit of an ordeal itself. So yeah, take care of that first, and you know, make sure your drive is partitioned the way that you want it. If you're gonna go with custom firmware, like from beginning to end, you're gonna want to install one of the firmwares that will create a Linux region on the hard drive. They're special special firmwares. Let me know when you're ready for them, because I've actually got all the files here on my computer. I can I'll put them on my server if you want to download them. Oh really? I've never used EvilNet to partition the drive. I usually partition everything and then install EvilNet last. Yeah, I could do that, but you know what? Uh, hmm. Oh, really? You think that'll make a difference if you call it if you run it with sh instead of run it like a bash script, like from the command line? I never thought of that. That's I wonder if that'll make a difference. Hmm. Without bash specific expressions. I wonder if I should convert to Lua. That's the other language that gets used a lot in spec files. You come across a lot of Lua, and that's another one that I don't know anything about. Oh, motherfucker! If this is right, I hope. Oh my god! If uh, if Claude is right about this, is it a fucking macro? Is it a fucking RPM? Fucking RPM? Fucking Red Hat macro that's ruining my fucking bash code? Huh. I wonder. Actually, this what the stupid chatbot is saying looks like it makes sense. It might be the same thing you're saying actually. Um, for EN, US, UTF-8, the shortest suffix starting with period or underscore is .UTF-8, the rightmost period. So you're left with EN, US, which matches what you're seeing. Okay. It's not extracting the full locale name so much as it's only stripping the character map suffix, not the territory suffix. Holy shit, you have to double escape these um the percent signs. If it's not hallucinating, well, it's worth a shot. By using sed or cut instead of bash parameter expansion. Hmm. Oh, I could just call the script from inside the I could keep the script separate and call it from inside the spec file. I wonder. I'm gonna try this right here. I'm gonna see if this does a trick. Fuck it, why not? If you say it looks kosher, that's good enough for me. Let's give it a shot. Let me just do a lint really quick. Okay, lint hates the hard-coded paths, so you never want to use those if you can avoid it. And explicit unversion provides, but I don't see anything serious. So, all right, let's do our build. Hmm. Okay, here we go. Hmm. Hmm. Um, Well, yeah, I would be interested in looking into like a local LLM. Yeah, if I could run one here that's as powerful as the ones that like Claude and OpenAI. Yeah, I'd be interested in that. Isn't there one called Olama? I've heard about one called Olama. Whoa. You guys, you guys check out my simulator. Check out my simulator. It loaded my custom disk image. I created my own disk image to use with the simulator because the one that it ships with is kind of small and it's got a very old operating system on it. So I prepared one that's quadruple the size, 8 gigabytes, and I mounted it and I used DNF to install a Fedora 28 operating system on it, same way that well, it's the same one that I got running on the PS3, and I also compiled a kernel that should boot on it. Oh my goodness, let's run it and see if it boots. Oh, it's not booting. Well, we did something wrong. Looks like it's frozen. Preparing to boot. Yeah, it found my kernel. Linux 6.6.144 test. Uh, Detected machine type, command line. I don't know what all this means. LPJ 8000, console, HVC, root, blah, blah, blah. Huh. Memory layout, 16 megabytes aligned. Oh, never mind. It might actually be booting. Hold on. Oh no, I'm getting no, you're almost right. It is kind of like QEMU. It works very much like QEMU. Like it uses the same type of oh no, it's rebooting itself. That's funny. Um, Kernel panic, not syncing. VFS unable to mount root on unknown block. Okay, we got some error codes that we could probably use here. Might be able to fix whatever the hell's going wrong. Cannot open root device. Dev Mambo BD0. Huh. Yeah, it is very much like QEMU. It's more of a debugger, than QEMU is. It's got a lot of functionality that you can also get in like GDB and stuff like that. Um, It uses the same type of like hard disk like image files. It uses the same type as QEMU. It uses cow files basically. Um, so yeah, they're pretty similar. Yeah, that's right. It's basically well, it's not really QEMU. QEMU is like a separate project. It does they don't share any like they don't share any code or anything. So totally separate, but it works similar, I guess, to QEMU. But yeah, it's I don't know if I'd call it an emulator. IBM calls it a simulator. Um, yeah, let me see if I can shut it. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I can let me try and copy this output here, so I can study it. And the terminal won't scroll. Wonderful. Oh, it's asking where'd you see that? It's asking for the root parameter. Um, yeah, it's binary compatible with the cell broadband engine. I've actually got mine configured to simulate a dual CPU setup. A system with two cell broadband engines and 1 GB of RAM per CPU, which is one of the nice things about the simulator. If you want to work with a lot of RAM, you could do it on the simulator. Um, you can actually you can simulate a cell broadband engine system with uh, two cell CPUs and up to at least 1 GB of memory per CPU, and um, yeah, you could do like performance monitoring and shit like that. It's extremely capable thing. Yeah, here's the kernel parameters. Boot arguments. Wonder what LPJ stands for. Oh, it stands for loops per jiffy. Hmm. Wow, has it been 8 hours? God damn. Ugh, fuck. Ignacio, you can try that, but I don't know if that's going to create the PS3DD region that you're the PS3DD device that you're going to have to use. I've never had any good luck with. Well, you know what the problem is? I had bad luck with setting up Linux using EvilNat. That's why I had to install a different firmware. And the major issue is the fact that there's no documentation. There's absolutely zero. There's like zero information available anywhere on how to use those tools in EvilNat's custom firmware. If you can find the documentation, if you can find like a how-to anywhere on how to make Linux work with EvilNat, I'd love to see it. The only way that I know how to do it is to install one of the special firmwares that it does a system like a system restore, and that's how it partitions your drive. That's how I did mine. All right, shoots file. Hey, thanks for all your help today. Uh, you are a bash. You're a bash wizard, as far as I'm concerned. I'll see you again next time. Have a good rest of your day. Huh. Mm. Mm. All right. I'll be back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, hey, Dobo Maniac. What's going on? I'm just rebuilding glibc again in the top terminal, and trying to get my system simulator to work with updated kernel. Uh, Cross builder native. Well, right now I'm building on bare metal on well, I'm running this build on bare metal on the PS3 for glibc. Currently, it's compiling its locales, which always takes forever. Mm. Hmm. 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 Hey, what's up, Ren Flitch? All right, Ignacio. Hey, good luck with your PS3. Let me know if you make any progress. See how that goes. Uh-oh, Renflitch, what's going on? MacBook Pro or ThinkPad? Ooh, that's a tough one. How old is the ThinkPad? That's where I want to lean towards. Hmm. But the MacBook, if it's newer, it might be better quality. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, the MacBook might be better quality. Yeah, Double Maniac, I'm still working on my distro. I'm building a new glibc for it right now. And OpenSSL. Hmm. Hmm. Oh yeah, those framework laptops are pretty cool. Um, I wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of them, but I think they're expensive. Framework 16's ugly. Well, it's mostly just because of familiarity. I don't really know anything about Mosul. Um, I'm not really prepared to learn what I need to learn about it in order to build it. At least not as well as I can build glibc. I'm very familiar with glibc. I know the libraries. I know where they belong. You know, it's my glibc build is actually pretty minimal, and it's uh, pretty optimized for the cell. I mean, as much as possible. Yeah, this is a totally RPM based distro. Again, I'm going with RPMs because that's what I'm familiar with. Um, I don't know much of anything about how DEB files are packaged. I'm guessing it's pretty much the same way, but 3,000 SGD. Is that a lot? I don't know what the conversion is for SGD. You're gonna go broke. Legion. I don't know what that is. What's a Legion? Yeah, I'm doing that in the bottom terminal. Um, ours snake heart. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm creating a new disk image to use for the system simulator, and I'm compiling a modern kernel for it. Because the cell system simulator, it's really fun to use, but it has a really old operating system on it. Ships with the Fedora 9 kernel. It's also kind of small. It's only 2 gigabytes, so I'm making a bigger one, 8 gigabytes. Oh no, it's a separate piece of software. It simulates a computer system that runs on the cell CPUs. It can simulate like a blade server, like an IBM QS20. It can simulate a system with two cell CPUs, and you can assign them like up to a gigabyte of RAM each. So you can build a pretty beefy system with the simulator. Um, well, not really. What I'm working on Linux and developing Linux for like the PS3 or like a cell platform. It's not really doesn't really have too much to do with RPCS3. I would like to learn how to use. I mean, RPCS3's got a lot of capabilities that I've never even like that don't even know about. It's amazing fucking piece of software. I'd really like to learn how to learn its ins and outs and how it, how I can how I can have some more some uh like development fun with it. Um, okay, so I created a DOS partition label. Now I got to create a new partition. It's going to be primary number 1, first sector, last sector. Okay. And type is Linux. That's fine. Hmm. Hmm. Oh yeah, I believe it. Yeah, Bazite's a nice operating system. Uh, it's Fedora based, I think, right? Yeah, I like Fedora. Oh no. Well, I got two PS3s actually. The two PS3s that I'm running Linux on at the moment. Um, I got my regular Linux PS3, and I'm also using it on my gaming PS3 right now as well. My gaming PS3's got EvilNat custom firmware on there, but my dedicated Linux PS3 is downgraded to firmware 3.15, which still supports other OS. A PS3 model. Well, my Linux PS3 is CECHP fat model. It's a later fat model, and same with my gaming PS3 is CECHL, I think it is. Do I use Petit Boot or other OS? Well, they're kind of the same thing. Uh, Petit Boot is the bootloader. Other OS is kind of like the I don't know, the paradigms that it runs within. You know, other OS refers to just like the general like hypervisor environment that you run Linux in. Yeah, Petit Boot is the bootloader. Oh my god, I can't believe my OpenSSL RPMs are finally being written. I'm probably not going to be able to apply this upgrade the way that it is right now, unfortunately. We'll see.